Alright, let's get a warm-up out of the way. We're going to do a quick warm-up in the Tomcat, but instead of jumping to a helicopter after that, we're going to do a flight in the A4 scooter, because they just did an update today. We're going to check that out.
OC-1 on station at Bull 32841, 170 at 1,600.
Alright, what do we got? 4 Sidewinders, 4 Sparrows. Okay, that'll work.
OC-1 tallied utility at Bull 32641, 180.
How are you doing tonight, Trife? Limitless, how's it going? Yep, everybody loves Friday. Most of the time, anyway. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Actually, I'm not. I was doing okay today, but unfortunately some shit came up in real life that forced me to overexert myself today. A friend of mine that drives trucks had an issue with his truck and he couldn't fix it, so he needed my help, so I helped him. So I'm okay. It just I had to drive around town and then get into this truck and work on it like I didn't have a broken body. So now I'm really, really sore, but I'll be okay. Well, I mean, it's a friend. I'm gonna help a friend. It's all right. It's just an extra pain. I'll be fine. I'll get over it by tomorrow or the next day, I'm sure. If I'm able to fix something for them that they can't do it themselves, I'm gonna try. It's just bad timing, because I've already got to do the hospital shit on Monday, so. But I'll get over it before then, I'm sure. Alright, let's see if I can fly this thing. Running up. Mill power. rotating. Flaps, slats, gear. Well, if you're looking for horrible, horrible, bad flying, Favonius, you're in the right spot.
Hey, I got some dirt at 11 o'clock.
We pride ourselves on being horrible.
Okay, there's dirt, 12 o'clock.
All right, let's get up in the air. Whoa. A little extra afterburner kick that time. And hopefully Trax shows up during the warm-up so I can, I wanted to show him the Skyhawk stuff. We got to check out the Skyhawk again anyway because the update just dropped for it. But I know he was asking about it, so I was going to show him some cool Skyhawk shit and get him pumped.
Friendly, Sentry, 12 o'clock, 11 miles.
Oh, there you go. Trax is here. Well, good. When we're done doing this warm-up with the Tomcat, we're going to jump into a Skyhawk, the A4. We'll drop some bombs and we'll drop some napalm for you. Show you what that little sucker can do.
Copy.
That's them.
There's a Bandit 3 ship, Bra 090, 43 miles.
Well, if you got successful on your very first shot, then you're doing better than a lot. Yeah, I think I see him in the cons. You point the front of the plane at the runway and fly to it. That's what I do. Works every time. I've never not made it onto the ground. I can say 100% of my flights have always ended up on the ground. Every single one of them. I'm batting a million.
Tally utility at bullseye 326, Fort 170.
Oh no, you're getting complicated now. I literally just fly it at the runway.
I've got dirt, 6 o'clock. And, oh, nails, 7 o'clock.
Speed and glide. Stop using all those nerd words. We're already maintaining Mach 1.1.
Emotional damage.
Here we go. Target, 13 miles.
That's them.
That's a Su-34.
Alright, they're flanking. Let's give them a little bit of lead and we'll... Fox 1.
Target, 10 miles.
Splash.
There's 450. Showing 450. 12 o'clock.
And Fox 1 again.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Speed 420.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come in hot now.
12 o'clock.
Spike.
1 o'clock. Oh, splash! Okay, we're at 380. 6 o'clock low. Five o'clock. Speed is 410. 12 o'clock. Speed's looking good, 370.
Fox 2. Nope.
11 o'clock low. $12 o'clock high. $2 o'clock low. $12 o'clock.
Almost got him.
9 o'clock low. $12 o'clock.
Fox 2.
Splash.
We got him.
The Bandit is down. Coming up on 400.
Cool.
5 o'clock low. 5 o'clock low.
You're having trouble
We're at
landing the
430.
Hornet? Have you learned what on
Speed
speed
460.
is and all that good stuff? Do you understand it? Well, that's because Microsoft Flight Simulator is not an actual simulator, it's an arcade.
Speed 490. Watch it, dirt, 10 o'clock.
Well, let's do this. Yeah, well, let's do this really quick. Let's strip this thing down.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Let me strip this Hornet down and we'll get up in the air and I will just set it up for an on-speed landing while just flying. And then we'll put it onto the runway.
Rearming complete.
Alright, we're clean. Alright, we're clean. What's our fuel? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh wait, where the hell am I? Where am I? This looks like Katusi. This is Katusi. That's why it looks like Katusi, because it kind of is. Okay, I know where I am now. Okay, because you already know what on-speed is and the mechanics of it, I'm not going to explain all that. I'll just tell you what I'm doing while I'm setting up to be on-speed while I'm doing it. Oh, I'm glad the sun is just glaring right in my face. Alright, we'll just fly out here and then we'll come back around and we'll enter the right base over here and we'll set up on speed on the downwind. Actually, it's going to be the upwind. We'll come around the circuit. But we're not setting up to land. We're just going to set up on speed. And not worry about landing at all. We'll just get the plane ready to be landing. Okay, Hornet, your gear speed is roughly, you're not going to want to drop your gear down until you're around 250 knots. So we're going to slow down to about 250 knots. So we're just idle. We'll leave the flaps in auto. All right, 250, we'll bring the gear down. And now we'll put the flaps on full. And then I'm just going to wait for the bump. The Hornet's got a bump while it's slowing down. The nose is going to try to shoot straight up. Don't worry about it. Just let it go through. And then start adding power once you get down past like the bump is at about 270. After that, it'll start coming back down. You can just start throttling back up so you don't fall into the ground. Now I'm going to start trimming nose up slowly. I'm going to try to keep my flight vector right here, right on the horizon, so I'm not gaining or losing altitude. And I'm just going to start trimming nose up once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. I'm not holding it, I'm clicking it. Again and again. So that's about 6 or 7. So there's 8. 8 clicks up, and now my hands are completely off the controls. I'm doing 143 knots. You can see I'm perfectly on speed, and I'm directly in the E bracket. So if I wanted to now start going for a landing, like if the runway was out here in front of me, to move your flight vector, you just bring a little power out. I'm no longer using the stick except for rolling left and right. I'm no longer pulling forward or back on the stick. I'm just using the throttle. So now I'm doing 141 knots and the vector's coming down. I can pull more power out and bring the flight vector down even more. If the vector gets below the runway, so you're coming in, you're losing too much altitude, you can just raise your power back up. And you can see it levels off, and now the flight vector's coming back up. This is how you land on speed. You're maintaining the proper AOA and just using your throttle to control your flight vector. If you need to turn, you can literally just power it up enough to stay on the horizon and then just slowly roll your aircraft. This would be how you would do your on-speed turn if you were coming in to land on a carrier or on a regular runway. If you need to be, 5 degrees below the horizon, you just pull a little power out. It's a misconception when you're flying aircraft that the throttle just goes to one spot and you just leave it there. You're actually working the throttle constantly, especially flying formation, air-to-air refueling, landing. You're working the throttle a lot. And you notice I haven't touched the stick one time. I use the stick to roll it over to make this turn around to the next leg, and then I'm just using the throttle to maintain my flight vector and slowly working my altitude lower. When it comes to glide slope, the glide slope, there's not like a set glide slope. The way you get your glide slope is by setting up on speed and beginning your approach to the runway at a certain altitude. That's how you know your glide slope is good. If you're really high, that means your glide slope is going to be steep. So explaining this is, if you're really high and you get your flight vector on the front of the runway, but you're 3,000 feet higher than you should be, well, if you've got your flight vector on the front of the runway, but you've got 3,000 extra feet to descend, you're going to be coming in really steep, even though you're still on speed. So what I usually do to maintain a good glide slope always is, I'm usually a little high when I enter my my final approach, and then I will just I will keep my flight vector below the runway until I get way closer, and then I'll throttle back up and bring power in to intercept that glide slope at a much flatter angle. You don't want to be descending at, that steep. So we'll just, let's come around and let's land on this runway. And we're going to gain a little bit of altitude so we come in a little bit higher. And again, I can fly around like this, trimmed on speed all day long. It's not the smartest thing to do. You'll be going slow, but I mean, it's very simple. Once you're set on speed, the stick is just roll, and the throttle is everything else. Your flight vector is completely controlled by your power. And you can see we are in perfect AOA. It is extremely easy once you're used to it. The Hornet's particularly easy once you're used to it, except for sometimes that bump gets people, the Hornet bump at the start. So once you At 250 knots when you bring your gear down, just stay idle and don't worry about it. Your nose is going to seem like it's going to start shooting straight up in the air. If it makes you feel bad, you can push forward on the stick a little bit, but just let it drift down, and when you get down to about 150 knots, you can start putting power back in and it'll all come into place. You just got to let it settle down through the bump. But if you're too low, you can throttle up and you can fly level. Or you can, rock your throttle like this up and get it up a little bit higher, and you can start gaining altitude while you're on speed. You control your flight vector completely when you're set up. It's not like the old days where you're stalling onto the runway. So if you're a little out of whack, you don't have much of a choice. You're going to fall out of the sky either way. So you got to be over that runway. Jets are way different. So I'm going to stay maintaining a flight vector upward, so I'm gaining a little bit of altitude, and I'm just going to maintain the turn. I haven't touched the trimmer yet. I know it's coming out of trim a little bit, but that's just because I'm turning. I'm not going to adjust my trim right now in the turn. When we come out of the turn, we're just going to slowly let the power come out and get the flight vector down into our landing area. And then we're already low enough, so I'm not worried about being too high. We're a little high for how close we are, but we're pretty good. When you're at the end of your landing, instead of getting into the numbers and getting into those weeds, just don't be too high. Flatten out your approach. That'll pretty much keep you square most of the time. Alright, so we're rolling out. I'm just pulling power out now. You can see my speed, 140, 138. And now I'm going to start putting power back in. And now you can see the flight vector is right there on the runway, and I'm going in and out, holding that. 140. I'm trying to maintain a bounce between 139 and 141, basically, to kind of maintain it right here. I'm using my stick just to roll a little bit to make sure I'm good and straight. And we're just going to fly this thing right into the runway. You can flare at the end, but in the Hornet, you don't really even have to flare if you don't want to. It's made to land rough. It's got big, robust gear, so I'm not going to flare at all. I'm just going to fly this baby in. I'm going to give it a little extra throttle at the end. So now you can see we're at 144. That's a little extra throttle. I'm going to increase it just a little bit more, 148, 149, and now I'm idle. See that? I still haven't touched the stick. No rudders, no sticks. That was all throttle and a little bit of roll just to get lined up. So that's on-speed landing with a Hornet. And you should never ever wreck a Hornet because of how easy it is. And all Navy aircraft land the exact same way. So if you can land a Hornet that way, you can land a Tomcat that way. It's literally the exact same thing. Because these aircraft are made to land and launch from aircraft carriers, so they're all designed the exact same way. I'm not sure. We've been on Iraq, but I'm going to do a little Skyhawk thing really quick because they released a update on the Skyhawk. But there you go, just create a private map and spawn you a Hornet in, and then give it unlimited fuel so you don't have to worry about it, and put it at like 5,000 pounds of fuel, and then just practice flying around and setting up on speed and landing. Just do touch and goes. Well, actually, I don't recommend doing touch and goes. Land completely, and then wipe out your controls and reset your FCS, and then take off again. Do it from scratch each time. You'll get the hang of it super quick. Yeah, you can bolter on the carrier. Okay, we're gonna do 6 Mark 82s on the center line. And I also brought 2 750-pound liquid fire canisters. So I've got 2 napalms and 6 Mark 82s. We gonna blow some shit up. Alright, ground crew, we need power.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy.
Well, we're gonna try to. I might screw it up. I haven't flown the Sky.
Power is now on.
I haven't flown the Skyhawk in a bit. Alright, we let the turbine spin up to about 10. Okay, now we introduce fuel. At 20, we'll put it into idle. Super easy to start. Go flaps about right about there.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
Do we have chocks? Oh no, we don't have chocks at least.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
Alright. And the steering on the ground sucks a little bit because it's differential braking, but you get used to it.
Konskaya, OZ-2, request takeoff.
I always hated differential braking. You can put so many bombs on this little thing. This is the original Phantom, by the way. The Skyhawk is basically what the Phantom just took what the Skyhawk is and went pro with it and became 5 times as big. But they're very similar. Oh, damn it. Is my brakes not working? Oh, the Eagle's great. Alright, here we go. No afterburner, just an old analog jet. Okay. Full throttle. 100 knots. We'll rotate at about 150. We're kind of heavy. Rotating. There we go. Gear coming up. Bring the flaps up just a little bit, but we're going to keep them down a little bit. Just because we're so fat. It's extremely twitchy. This is like old non-AFCS analog jet, so it's very twitchy. You can black out just by rolling if you're not careful, quite easily. So it's all micro movements. Like I can twist my hand on the stick just a little bit and I'm rolling left. I'm not actually moving the stick really, I'm just kind of putting pressure on the stick to roll. If you actually move the stick, it'll like jank like that. Alright, flaps all the way up. Alright, let's drop our Mark 82s first. So we'll go computer, nose to tail. Hold on, I gotta trim the nose down a little bit. Yep, this is the plane that was, this is the plane that they used in Top Gun, yes. The Skyhawk was the first Red 4 trainer for weapon specialization in the aerial program. They just took a scooter and stripped it down to make it even faster and more maneuverable, so it was super lightweight. Alright, so we're gonna do singles and we're gonna ripple. We have 6 of them, and let's spread them out a little bit. Master arm on, center line. And we need to turn the radar on. So we do dive tossing just like the Phantom. We use the radar to lock the ground, and then we use that as a reference point to pull. Alright, that should be the river. Oh, there's the river right there. Alright, let's drop the Mark 82s. We're going to do a ripple 6. We'll drop all 6 of them across the river. You'll know you have the ground locked when the radar stops pulsing. See, we're on computer, right? Yep, we're on computer. Everything's armed. Alright, here we go. Rolling in. So we have the ground locked. So we're going to get our reticle where we want the first bomb to hit. And then we'll hold down our pickle, and then we'll gently pull up. I'm not sure that worked. Oh. No, it hit. Was that all 6? Oh shit, I forgot ripple single. My bad. Hey, that first bomb hit right where we wanted it to. It was perfect. I had it on single. I want ripple single. So let's do 5. We'll keep the spacing the same. We'll drop them right over here into that tree line. We're so heavy with these napalm canisters. All right, ground's locked. Boom. Perfect. All right, let's drop some napalm. We're gonna drop the napalm the exact same way. It's just gonna look way cooler. Hey, what's up, Spitfire? But without those napalm canisters, I could actually put bombs on every single pylon. You can just load this thing up with a shitload of Mark 82s. And actually, drag bombing in the scooter is actually... I've been more successful drag bombing with the scooter than other planes because it is so small. It's easy to fly it low. So I use the formula of negative 120 mils, and then I go 450, 450. So I go about 450 feet, and I do about 450 knots, and I put my mils at negative 120. And then I can drag bomb pretty easily by just holding down the pickle as soon as my reticle at negative 120 mils hits the target I want my first bombs to hit, and then drag them right across. It's pretty easy. Alright, let's set up for the napalm. So we're going to drop both canisters. We're going to ripple single, and it'll be both of them, and we'll space them out about 200. Actually, that's probably, let's go ahead and bring it down to like 110 or 100, but then let's multiply it by 10. We need to space it out because napalm canisters is a very large area of effect. And the scooter definitely takes a minute to get used to because it is super analog, but it's so rewarding to fly this thing. Plus, you can fly it on the Cold War servers. This is actually a mainstay of the Cold War servers. It's agile enough to handle itself in dogfights against other same era planes. It can carry so much ordnance. You can really bomb the shit out of everything. It's a great little plane. I'd say the worst part is it doesn't have good CBUs because back then the clusters were Rockeyes, and Rockeyes just drop bomblets, which are extremely ineffective in DCS. Like way worse than what they are in real life. A Rockeye wasn't that bad, but in DCS they're hot garbage. Just because they've been nerfed so much. I'm gonna cut that. I can hear that still. It's driving me nuts. Alright, where's that base? There it is. Okay, we're gonna drop the napalm on that base because that's fun. There it is. Alright, dropping in. Ground is locked. Let's get a good line up here. Oh, there they went. Boy, that bucked us. Whoa, that bucked us hard. Oh. That spread was a little bit farther than I wanted, but there you go. Napalm right on the base. Glorious. Still getting secondaries off that fire. Oh, there's no friendlies in the area. It's been so long since I've dropped anything from the A4, I can't remember the spacing exactly. That's not too bad though. There's a little gap in between the two, but it's not that bad. Just look at the destruction though on that base. That base is toast. See all the hot metal still blowing out? It wrecked everything in there. Well, there you go, Skyhawk. Everybody can get this for free. It's forever free, and it's really is a real module. It's not like a normal community mod. It's actually hooked into the back end and everything and fully supported. I still haven't messed with the Shrikes. I know they said I gotta read up the patch notes on the Shrikes to see if the Shrikes will work now, because the Shrikes have been broken for about 2 years, so. Yeah, and it's a real flight model. This is a real flight model, like I said, that's hooked in. It's not piggybacking. It's basically a real module. They could charge for this easily. It's just as good as every other real module. It's the only third-party one I fully endorse. The Black Hawk is pretty good too, but it's still a not hooked-in helicopter, so. Alright, let's check the servers. We've been working on Iraq, I believe. Is there anybody that wanted to fly with us tonight that doesn't have Iraq? Speaketh now. Gotcha. There we go, Iraq. We actually did pretty good last night. We cleared the helicopter points. And right when I left, I did we did a big CBU drop and shredded their SA-11 site completely. So hopefully somebody finished off and recaptured that place today. But we'll see. Nope, they did not capture it, and they didn't black it out. That's too bad. I was hoping they would at least black it out. So we need to black this one out before we worry about anything else. Because if it's red, they can still repair it. We're gonna have to kill everything there so it goes away forever. I don't see any major SAM sites in the area though, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a man pad on a roof. Flankers, get them. Oh shit. Never mind, you're gonna get smoked, aren't you? Ooh, good dodge. Dodged one. Dodged two. He's good. He's set. Ooh, that was close. Heater? Nope. Hey, they didn't get him with the heater. Oh, here we go. Another 27 coming into him. Whoa, that was close. There he went. Damn flankers. That's a long flight, right? 50 miles or 30 miles, all right. I'm a-thinking. How do I want to do this? I mean, I know how I want to do it, but if those flankers jump me, it's not going to matter. Let's do that, though. Okay, we're going to use the warehouse at Kayara. Let's go ahead and load up. Because they don't have SAM coverage, let's go ahead and load up brooches. And we're just going to snipe them out from about 40 miles. Or I can just take 4 bigger bombs and try to kill the jets and then get close enough to drop big bombs on them. Let's try the brooches first. Alright, fuel, single bag at FLIR pod, that'll do it. Alright, let's create a GPS mark point. God, look at them all. They're swirling too. 2 floggers, 2 flankers, and there's 2 frogs getting ready to take off too. We'll try to stay back and away. So let's put the GPS coordinate on this building where the man pad is, so that we don't have to try to worry about where he's at. We know what building he's at, we'll blow up the building, and that'll take care of that. And then we'll find the other stuff. Let's go down to Mark 9 and go into our data. Let's not worry about precise. Alright, north 34, 45, 49. East, we want 43, 35, 47. Elevation in feet is going to be 340. Alright, we got a mission. Put the FLIR on standby, because I forgot to do that last night. We had to float around in the air for a couple minutes, waiting. Like an idiot. Alright, where is the runway? Okay. Away we go. Let's go make the bad guys disappear. What do you do for a living? I create pink mist. Nyx mist generation. Is there a bunch of stuff giving you hell and trying to destroy everything you have? We convert that into pink mist. For the low, low price of we enjoy doing it. And it's the right thing to do. That red blob is trying to kill everybody we love. That's okay, we can convert it into pink mist. Some people might not like it, but it actually solves 100% of problems. Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't drop bombs on people that shit on you for your lawn. Although I feel the pain and I think it should happen, but... Oh, so many problems I could solve if I had my own, like, A10. Give me my own A10 and I can solve all of the traffic problems in this whole town. I can solve every dispute. Hey, thanks for the gifted. Thank you. Alright, mill power. We're going to hit the blower when we get up a little bit, though. Alright, blower. We got to get up to, like, somewhere around 18,000 feet pretty quick and get our sensors going pretty quick just because there's so much enemy air activity going on. We want to get our stuff in the air ASAP and then get out of the Dodge before they even know what's going on. Alright, so for reference, well, let's go arm and air to ground, and then we'll set our screens back up. Because the nerf-ass friggin' Hornet likes to change everything. Alright, Mark 9 is where we put our custom GPS. Let's designate it, and that'll give us our marker. So now we're all set. Easy peasy. Let's get some altitude. Let's set up our JSOWs. We're going to be TOO and instant fusing. We'll set up all the pylons. So with these jets, you don't program the bomb, you program the pylon. So if there's multiple bombs on a single pylon, you program the pylon. All those bombs have those settings. So if you got like a brew rack of 2 bombs, you just put the programming onto that pylon, and both those bombs will have that programming. Unless you cycle your undesignate and reset them to default, and not know you did that. All right, we're off blower. Let's get a little bit higher and get lined up, and let's get our FLIR going. So that FLIR should be looking right at the building that's got the man pad on it. We're going to go ahead and get the AP up so we don't have to worry about that. We can stay down. Oh, it's a little off. Oh, I'm too far away. Never mind, I can't see anything yet. I gotta wait. We're just too far away. Flogger, flogger. Flanker, flanker. Those flankers should be getting low on juice. I'm going to deploy some air defenses at Coromado so we don't lose it. because I leveled up last night so I can actually do stuff. That'll give, there we go. Couple chappies and a Roland. That's enough to shit on a Frogfoot's Cheerios for sure. What am I looking at? Oh, there's the bend in the river, and there's a little island in the river. Is that what I'm looking at? There's the little island in the river. So our boys should be right around in here. We gotta find the 3 KS-19. Those are the big artillery flak guns. .305, yeah, we're on 305. Okay, there's the flak guns, I see them. And there's the truck there too, so that means the man pad is right here on this building. So let's designate this KS-19 right here. Designated, and we got a shooting solution. Alright. 30 seconds to range. We'll fly that in a little bit farther than max range like normal. Although it's not, that's mainly with JDAMs and stuff. JSOWs you can fire them at max range, but I still like to not stretch them that much. Then we're going to put a few shots into this building area because that's where the man pad is. And we're probably not going to be able to see him, so we're just going to put a lot of explosives into that area. He's near that truck, right? Yeah, look, he's right by that truck. So we're going to hit these buildings. Alright, we're in range. We're going to keep flying a little bit though. Is there anything coming after us yet? Nope, we're clear. Alright, one away. Two away. Three away. And 4 on the truck. Alright, now this building, can I zoom in a little bit more? No, that's all I got. How many JSOWs do we have? We've got 4 left. So we're just going to put all 4 into this building area. I just wish I could see them. Alright. Switching to air to air. Oh yeah, this is the flanker that killed that guy. Oh, he's running his jammer. See how it says he's 99.9 miles away? It's because he's running a jammer. So we're gonna actively jam him as well. Boom, got him. Fox 3, we're defensive. I did get an AMRAAM off, but we're burning for home now.
Altitude.
We need to get rid of the bag. Our AMRAAM didn't get him. Let's get our SA page up. Maybe we can get a data link track on him. I wish I had one more AMRAM for it, but... So we'll see if we can get a Link 16 lock on him. No, we can't, but he's right behind us. Nope, he's pulling away now. Yep, he went home. He didn't want to pursue. He's probably out of fuel by now. He's been in the air for a bit. There he is. Run away, little flanker. What's the number? 14. There it is. Okay. Okay, there's the man pad. We got him. We got the man pad, of course, because we leveled the entire block. There goes the truck. Oh, the truck moved. The truck moved. Stupid truck. So... one truck and one artillery piece left to black out the circle. Alright, what's the magnetic at? We need to black that out before they repair it again. 328. So we hold down our course until it gives us the select, and then 328. Bam! Okay. And let's stow the radar. No, you can't fire backwards from your data link, no. But if I have a data track on him, I can get my radar onto him 1,000 times faster if I need to do a snapshot. So if I got the data link track on him, I could do that preemptively while I'm running away, right? And then I could spin around and I'd be able to see right where he's at through my helmet mount. And I'd be able to switch to my heater and it would seek right to him really quick. If I had an AMRAM, I could do a partial turn and fire it from the data link track and not even lock him up. Because of the Link 16. But I didn't have any AMRAMs left, so I was going to try to use it as a reference to get a fast heater off, but he stopped pursuing, so no worry. I'm going to dump the tank even though I don't really need to, just because there is a bug about refueling. Sometimes. It's better just to drop the tank and get a fresh tank. Now this time, Trife, I'm going to roll in and I'm going to get on speed, but I'm not going to trim it because I do it naturally. I just use my hands and I just use myself. I am my trim. But I do recommend trimming it.
Request takeoff.
And even if you're good at being on speed raw with micro movement, I'm just really good with micro movements because I flew my whole life. That's why I usually don't trim for landings. But if I'm going to do it on an aircraft carrier, I'm absolutely trimming it every time because that's a different ball game. It's the same mechanics though when you're landing on a carrier. It's the exact same mechanics.
Altitude. Altitude.
It is more formulaic on a carrier, but that's just because that way you're not worried about your glide slope. If you're entering on speed at the correct altitude when you turn in, then your glide slope will be fine. And then of course you're watching the ball when you're coming in, and that's showing you if you're above or below the glide slope. And then of course there's the lights on the back too to know if you're left or right. So right there, I'm on speed, and I am not trim. Like if I let go of this, if I let go of the stick right now, it just goes all over the place because I'm not trimming it. I'm just doing it natural. I like having more control, and I'm just used to flying this way. But in reality, you're supposed to trim your landing every single time. And here I'm a little high, so I've just got my flight vector below the runway. And I'm just coming down. When I get to a good altitude in my head that'll be making a good slope, I'll just flatten out. Maybe, but I mean, carrier landing, a lot of it's in your head. It really is the same thing. You're putting your flight vector right on your landing spot where the wires are, and you're watching your ball, watching your speed. Make sure you're not too high or low, but it's just references. You don't want to get too fixated on where the ball's at or where your left or right it is. Just, you're using that for reference. You just cross-reference all the way in. Keep your flight vector, like you would just say the wires are right there at the start of that skid mark, right? So now I'm going to push some power in, and I'm going to get my flight vector into that skid mark. And I'm going to maintain my proper AOA so I've got a good angle, so my hook is going to grab those cables, and I'm just going to put my vector in there. So if that right there was the first set of cables, see that? Boom, we would have grabbed those cables. Piece of cake. The fact that it's on a carrier, it's in your head, like how it'll make you overthink it. Kind of like flying at night or flying in low visibility. A lot of it is in your the way you're seeing things. It makes it seem harder or worse. All right, undesignate. All right, we got to get back up in the air. Oh no, are they fixing it already? No, they haven't. Okay, let's do this. We got to get back up in the air and hit it again really fast. Once it blacks out, we can breathe, because they can't, once it's blacked out, they can't repair it. It's done forever till the war's over. Let's taxi back to the front of the runway. That was a good first strike. Kind of feel sorry for that man pad on the top of that building. We hit that whole area with 4 broach charges. That's a lot of explosives. Trimming is the correct way, but that's just to take some of the pilot error out of it. I mean, if you can fly on speed and you're really good with smooth micro movements, then, you know, I almost never ever trim my landings, and I do just fine. But the correct procedural way is to trim on speed. What do we got? An Apache coming in? Oh, that's Limitless coming in. What's Dark Horse packing? Okay. Dark Horse brought more air-to-air, so we're going to grab broaches again, because that'll give me 8 shots, and I can start pummeling the main airfield too. Because there's, like I said, there's no GBIs there, so it's open season. I can just sling broaches at it all day long. If the enemy's going to let you do something like that, by all means. Absolutely. I recommend you do it the right way. I am not an instructor. Don't do as I do. Do as I say. It's just better. Then you don't got to worry about if you're on speed or not, because when you trim on speed, that's not going to change. If you're doing it natural, then you've got a whole another set of variables you got to be thinking about the whole time. So it's better to just trim it and eliminate, you know, over half of your variables and make it just 1,000 times easier. Just like everything else with military aviation, give yourself as many advantages and higher percentages of being successful at whatever you're doing. Always. And you'll be successful more. Period. Alright, let's park it right here and let's get reloaded and reset the FCS. And we'll do the same thing again. Give me some fuel. That'll work.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Is it taboo? Not necessarily, but you shouldn't really have a need to use the rudder too much. If it's super windy, sometimes you're going to use rudders a little bit, but in big jets, you're not going to use rudders that much. Some of the more analog jets, you use rudders a little bit more, but flying a big old digital jet like this that's got a digital DAFCS and all that stuff, you're not going to use the rudders that much because it kind of already does all that for you passively. Oh, that damn flanker struck again. What do they have at Al Sahara? Okay, 2 Shilkas, 2 technicals, another technical with a Tunguska, but that Tunguska is pretty damaged. A man pad. Here we go. 2 BMP3s, T-62. That's mean. That's a mean little set of armor right there. T-90A. Oh, that's a way meaner. There's a Terminator. Terminator's really mean. Just don't get too close, basically. SA-6s.
Refueling complete.
We'll try to throw some broaches over here at these SA-6s and maybe some of the Shilkas. Shilkas are dangerous. My first 2 shot, well, shit, that truck is driving around. I don't know if I'm not going to send a broach at that truck because it's moving too much. You're going to have to kill that with the Apache. I'll take out the flak gun though. I'll put one broach on the flak gun.
Rearming complete.
And that is 22. Alright, we're loaded. Yep, bag, broaches. Let's reset the FCS. Check for faults. Alright, we're good to go. Cycle the bleeds. Turn off the jammer. Flaps to half. Alright, we're good to go. We put one AMRAM on there again, right? Yeah, we got one AMRAM. Probably should have grabbed less broaches and more AMRAMs just because of all the shit in the air. We're going for it though. Full send. Alright, paddle, and here we go. Air to ground. We know the routine. Designate off the mark point. We'll just use the same mark point again, of course. Yeah, all those buildings are still on fire. Now the problem is the KS-19. It'll be hard to tell which one is the KS-19 that's still working. How far away is Limitless? He is 8 miles. He might be able to actually get a Hellfire in there. Limitless, do you want me to skip those 2 targets? Do you got them? Oh, I can see which one. I can see the KS-19 that's smoking. I know which one it is now. That truck stopped moving too, but I guarantee if I fired a JSOW, he would know I fired it and move, because he's psychic. But if you've got it, Limitless, I will move on to the next place and get all 8 of my shots off. Hey Indica, what's going on?
Don't be scared. I just want to play a game with you.
How's the worm shit? Let's get rid of the bag. Yeah, it kind of died off, didn't it? Player base kind of went to maintenance mode. Logging in and doing some chores and then logging off. Alright, well, Limitless, I hope you can hear me. I'm going to send one J-Cell after the KS-19 flak gun, just so he doesn't shoot a flak round in your cockpit. Hopefully it hits. Alright, I got a shooting solution. What's up, Vic? Flanker, 40 miles cold. 2,000, he must be coming into land. 2,000 feet. Yeah, he's coming into land. Good, we're gonna pummel the shit out of that place. So in that case, Limit, you're on your own. Kill that thing. You've got it. I'm going after Al Sahara now. SA-6 is right off the backside of that runway. There they are. Alright, I got the SA-6s. First shot is marked. One away. Two away.
Rifle waypoint 22.
Three away. Four. Five. Where was those Terminators and tanks?
Rifle waypoint 22.
Oh, they're way out there. There's a couple.
Rifle waypoint 22.
That's the Shilkas. What do I got left? That's it. What's up, Ghost? Alright, we're RTB. 8 J cells in town. Sorry, my dysphagia is really bad tonight. A bunch of J cells head to waypoint 22.
Copy that.
I had a bunch of strokes some years back when the insurance messed up my stuff and I couldn't get my blood medicine, and it caused me to have a whole bunch of strokes. So tonight I'm just really tired because I had to go help a guy fix his truck today, emergency, so I had to help him, and I'm just really worn out now, so it's causing my dysphagia to kind of hit. It's usually not too bad until I get really tired. After the strokes, I couldn't talk for about 3 or 4 months, I think it took, before I could start talking again. It's usually not that noticeable, but sometimes I'll get hung up on words, and it's usually because I'm getting tired or I'm really sore, or both. Shokas! Alright, we pummeled that stuff. Shack a lot. Yeah, look at that.
Copy. Rifle.
And Limitless is right there to start cleaning everything up more. Perfect. We're making waves quick. Alright, it was a 328, right? That looks about right. Hey, we're lined up. We're on extremely long final.
All right, Leroy. Who's the one and only mountain?
That's right. Show enough. That movie's so great. I wish I could have found that Terminator, but that's all right. Hey, that's pretty much straight in. Oh, did everybody see that friggin' Chuck Norris passed? I always liked Chuck Norris. All those, what was it, like late 80s action movies, those super cheesy ones, those were great when I was a kid. I think my favorite one was, shit, what was it called? It was one where he was like a cop, but he was Lone Wolf McQuade. I think that's what it was called. I loved that when I was a kid. And then they did like those canon missing in action movies. They don't make like just cheesy, fun action movies anymore. Everything's always got to be friggin' messaged and stuff. Delta Force was a bit much. That was way cheesy. That was a canon one too, right? It would have to be that cheesy. That Delta Force was like over the top. They would like took like shitty 4-stroke motorcycles and mounted like really crappy submachine guns on just right onto the handlebars. Like that's good. I think that they were like the old original like shitty 9mm Uzis too that were super inaccurate. It was like, let's take a really low range, low accuracy gun and let's mount it just solid mount on the front of a, you know, $800 crappy motorcycle. Wasn't like Lee Marvin in that shit too? Like imagine being Lee Marvin. They're like, we want you to do this action movie with Chuck Norris. He's like, great. And then he's like, it's Delta Force and you're gonna ride this motorcycle with an Uzi. And he's like, oh shit. Is my career that toast? Am I that blown out? Yes, you are. You are that blown out. Uh-oh. Something got limitless. We'll have to look at the map and see what's up. There was a piece of Ashoka left and there was a Tunguska over there that was highly damaged, but it still might have shot. That's 2 successful flights. Undesignate. Man, they need to turn off like right here. This is about where I slowed down last time. I was closer. Alright, let's look at the map. I don't think we're going to do another broach run. We should be able to get close and dirty now. Yeah, it's time. Especially because we didn't use it yesterday at all. Alright, it's time to deliver packages. How am I selecting each pylon to load? I don't know what you mean, like in the arming screen? Like here? I just put my mouse over the pylon and right click it. If you right click it, it brings the drop down up and shows you everything that can be put on that pylon. You should be able to. Was your mouse cursor on the screen? There's also, in your controls, there's a button called mouse clickable cockpit mode on off. So sometimes if the cursor doesn't show up, you can cycle that. If the server wouldn't do it, then maybe it was you just got a bugged aircraft. When you're spawning in with hot starts on dynamic spawns, you can get a bugged aircraft. It happens enough. Alright, where am I? Oh, I'm same spot. It could have just been a bugged aircraft, but yeah, you right click each pylon to select its loadout. Shit, I missed the ATIS. Mainly with the F5, it's like you've got your wingtips, which is your 2 heater missiles. That's all you get for that. And then I think on your inners, you can put a small amount of like bombs or some rockets. If you're clean, you can get up to Mach 1, but you're pushing it. Oh shoot. Still have my nose wheel on. Almost got squirrely. Yeah, I would just fidget with it. It was probably just a bad spawn in, to be honest. There's my escort. And there's my cake. Alright, what is that? 70 miles? Yeah, 67 miles. We got a ways to go. Oh, shit. Quad fish beds. They're not farting around, are they? We'll see if Warhorse can get there first. Just have to keep an eye on it. Set up our funnel. I better take another dose. Okay. And I'm sorry if my dysphagia does start kicking in a little bit tonight. It's gonna happen probably. But tomorrow, nobody's gonna ask me to do shit. Because they already know I've got to go to the hospital on Monday. And they know Sunday I'm not gonna be able to chill, so. nobody's gonna ask me for favors tomorrow at all, which will be good. At least we got all that stuff done today, though. See, my buddy works, he drives trucks, and the guys that own the trucks and run the trucks, they have trouble with certain parts on it, and I'm like the only one they know that can fix it fairly quickly. So they always ask me if I can go up there and fix their trucks every now and then. It's because I'm a big guy, I'm tall, I've got long arms, and I'm mechanically inclined, so they just always ask me to do it. And I don't mind doing it. They're just now heading to me? Man, they took forever to get in the air. Okay, all 4 fish beds are swirling over Sara. Man, it's gonna get hairy. Warhorse 1-1. Fuck him up. Oh, damn it. He ain't messing nothing up. Damn, he's all bombs. He's got 1 AMRAAM. I've got more missiles than he does. That's not good. Well, they're coming for him. Okay, I'm gonna send my escort forward. We'll see if we can get our escort up in there. Oh, we got a Nassams down there at Sarquala. Oh boy, Warhorse, you're gonna get in trouble here. There goes the 1 AMRAAM. You better hope that thing hits. Yeah, you need it to split them. My guys are coming to help you, but they're a ways out. Oh, looks like he got one of them. Yeah, he got one of them. We're gonna have to circle back to our escort. They're within 30 miles of me. That's no bueno. Got my escort in my data link. Get 'em, boys, get 'em. Oh, they went back for Dark Horse. Damn. They're probably gonna get him. My guys are just way too far out. No, I'm flying tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. I'm flying tomorrow. For sure. And I shouldn't get bugged at all tomorrow during the day, so my body will be in better shape. Sunday and Monday, I'm not going to be flying. I've got to go to the hospital on Monday for a good old round of probing and stabbing and all that nonsense. So I'm going to be pretty busy on Monday, and I'm probably not going to be flying after that because it's a full hospital visit. Which is also why I'm not flying on Sunday, because I'll have to get up early in the morning to get to the hospital. It's been a while since I've done the big hospital visit. Alright, those fish beds are down on the deck now. Did Dark Horse survive? Yeah, he survived. He's in a merge with him. He's got 9 X's. He should be able to smoke them then if he's down there with them. It just depends on if he can see them. It's real easy to lose track of them. These fish beds are tiny. Go get them, boys. Oh, looks like they got mutualed. Yeah, they got mutualed. I'm gonna start heading back towards Al-Sahra. You gonna have your rig all put together tomorrow? Did they get all the painting done and shit? Sure. But you can't say keen anymore. That's just weird. New rule, no keen. Nobody's been keen since the 1930s. What are you doing? The only way you can say keen is if you're black and white. Where's my escort going? I literally told my escort to come over here, and they're just, I don't know what they're doing. They're getting high. Okay, yeah, my escort just sucks. They're just out here flying in circles. I told them to go 15 to 20 miles off my nose. They're over here, off my flank. And they're not in a hurry to get over here either. They're really going slow. Is this guy damaged? No, he's not damaged, and he's got a full loadout. Maybe he's low on fuel. Because, I mean, look at that AOA he's pulling. No, I feel that like the person I live with, they're going to be getting a new house here in a little while. It's a nicer place. And I'm really worried about moving for two reasons. One, my body's all fucked up and moving is going to be very hard for me to do. And for two, we'll have to get our amazing internet that's here moved over to there. And that's probably going to cost some money and time, and that's going to suck. Oh, here they go. They're actually shooting after the MiG. Right. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a worry. We're staying in the same town, so we're going to be able to just transfer our... We'll have to probably run new wire to the new house because our internet's so crazy good. So, but once that's done, it'll be the same internet. But I don't know how long we'll have to, it'll take. Oh, it's not going to get there. Oh. Dodged both of them. Jesus. That one's inside the MAR. He's gonna have a lot of trouble dodging this one. Did. Yeah, I was right. That MiG is landing. He's out of fuel. See, look, even the MiG is almost on speed. All right, I need to look up some targets here. So, oh, that MiG's gonna fly right by that truck we're looking at. Yep, there he goes. Boom. Okay, so that truck is not a worry. We need to find these guys over here and these guys over here. Bunch of barrack buildings. There we go. Okay, I got the first set of targets. That's where the man pad is too. What's up, Hatch? Where the hell is my... There we go. We're doing really good so far. We're making a lot of waves already. It's right in between the two runways. How far out? There's the road right there in between the two runways. There they are. I see them. There's our boys. Yeah, it was a man-pad that launched us an Igla. My escorts are flying over the top. Oh, there's a Jeff 17 and a Frogfoot taxiing. T-90, Terminator. Okay, I got them all but one. I'm worried about that. Man, I gotta take care of that man pad though. He's right there. There's nothing standing near him. Let's go ahead and get rid of this man pad really quick. There he is. I don't know if I can actually get a Maverick onto him. Someone tell that guy to light a cigarette. Alright, we're gonna hit him with a guided rocket because it looks like he's on the reload right now. 4 miles, laser is on. Rifle 2. There we go, we'll just guide these laser guided rockets right onto his face. That'll take care of him. There we go. No more man pad. Alright, we got one Maverick left. Where's a hard target? There's a T-62 right there. That's a hard target. We just gotta find him. Let's gun the, let's gun these two vehicles really quick. Oh, where'd they go? It says they're still there, but I don't see them in the targeting pod. Oh, they're moving.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, pull up, pull up.
Okay, we're trying to exit the scene of the crime. Okay, just up to the north of there should be these other tanks.
We need to find that T-62 to put a Maverick on him.
Let's get parallel. There's a main road heading straight north. Let's see if we can use that as a reference. They're to the side of that main road.
They're there. Got him. There's the 62. Yep, right there.
Marked. Rolling in Maverick. Gotcha. Rifle.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude.
Shack all of
altitude.
those. What do we got left? 59. Was there a jet that was taxiing? No. It was parking, not taxiing. Alright, there's some buildings there. Okay, it's way farther up from those buildings. Should be right about there.
Oh, he moved. Oh, it says he's right there. Is he hiding in the smoke or something? I don't see him. It says he's right there off the side of the road. Oh, there he is. No way, that's not him, is it? No, that's... I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, I'm confused. It says he's right there.
We gotta find this guy. I've got good fuel. We just need to make sure nobody takes off around us.
Warning, autopilot.
Is it inside of a vehicle? Okay. It's hiding inside the rubble of another vehicle. There's the other truck right there. Let's finish this guy off.
Altitude, altitude.
Yeah, it says it's right there. I flew right over where it was. I didn't see any damage come off of it. Let me get a better look with the targeting pod.
That's it right there.
I'm gonna use penetrator rockets. Laser is on and lasing. All the tubes.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude.
I see fresh
altitude.
fire. I see fresh fire. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. We need somebody to capture. Booyah, neutral. Nice.
How much fuel do we got?
Oh, we got plenty of fuel. Let's do this. We got an outpost up here. Alright, so what we're going to do is, we know about where they are. Let's go ahead and pull a GPS. All right. Local, there we go. All right, stow the pod. Let's go take out this, it's probably like a roadblock or something of that. What's up, Justin? How are you doing? We're good on ammo. We've got 2 GBU-12s and 14 Predator rockets still. We're low on gun, but that's okay. We got a lot of gun work done. We'll go drop some GBU-12s on these tards. That way they're just not there anymore, because I don't know, there's probably a man pad or something there, you never know. So we'll take them out. We'll glide a 12 in there. Let's go 5 degrees up.
Oh, I see a AAA gun. So there's a technical there for sure. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll drop a GBU-12 on the technical. That'll be good splash damage. We'll keep an eye and see if we see a man pad in the area on the way there. And make sure we don't get jumped by anybody. There's their AWACS, but oh, we got 2 fish beds coming in already. I might have to turn around. I might not get close enough to drop this bomb with those fish beds burning right for me. We're gonna probably 43 miles. That's pretty, yeah, that's pretty close. If they stay going on present course, we're turning around.
If they turn back and stay in the area over Baghdad, we'll keep going, but it looks like they're not patrolling Baghdad. It looks like they're coming for me, specifically. Yeah, they're currently climbing, so they just took off from Baghdad. How long have I been flying? 38 years, roughly. Well, it's gonna be less than that, though, because when I got all disabled, I didn't do shit for, like, many years. I don't know, probably off and on 20 years, 22 years, something like that.
Oh, what is that? It's a technical and a... That might be like a BTR with it. Yeah, turn around, turn around. You don't... Nothing to see here. I'm just delivering packages. I'm not a military craft. I'm just delivering packages. Leave me alone. Wonder if my camo's gonna work. Yeah, there's Taj right there. God, I can't tell if they're on patrol or if they're gonna come for me. I think they're on patrol. Let's just keep going. Let's pretend like they don't see me at all, and let's get this bomb off. Alright, and marked and broadcasting on the data link. Bunting. Yes, this is DCS. This is not like just a normal game. This is a full-on, one-to-one, full fidelity, actual simulation of the aircraft and their systems. The maps aren't perfect, but they're very, very close. They use sat-nav. So there's Baghdad. There's Baghdad International right outside of the city. Out here you got Taj. Go to satellite. Look familiar? The maps aren't going to be perfectly accurate, but they're very close. They're very good. And those MiGs turned around, so we're definitely dropping these bombs. You ever seen the have you ever seen the programs they use, the military uses to train pilots? If you've never seen it, you've seen it now. There's a non-civilian version of DCS that they use to train pilots. So this is the real stuff. That is a big-ass gun they mounted in the back of that Uriel. I don't see any man pads in the area, so we're just gonna drop it. We'll laze it, so we'll peel off to the side just in case and laze. And pickle.
Pull up, pull up.
One bomb is away.
Warning, autopilot.
And we're lasing. See ya. Right in between them. Got some secondaries. Yeah, little bit of splash damage, but
I don't think anything survived.
That was a big bomb. Yeah, everything looks pretty dead.
Yeah, it's clear. Alright, we're RTB.
Well, or we could go take out these guys too. Yeah, let's do that. We've got fuel.
Well, let me check my... If we've got fuel, we'll go hit this place too, just to clear them out, and then we'll head back... Well, we got a ways to go too, though. That's a long RTB. Let's just RTB now. Oh, no, wait. They're going to capture... They're going to capture Al-Sahar, so let's go kill this point. How much fuel? Oh, we're good on fuel. We'll go kill these guys, and that'll give them time to capture the point, and then we can go land at Al-Sahra. Oh shit, laser off. I'm gonna burn out my laser if I'm not paying attention. Alright, next blank point. And we will just call this one Chump. Alright, 3416. Decimal 887 for north, Easterling 0, 4432 and 443. Boom, that's their ass. Let's go do it. Alright, there's the cake. Let's head that way. Artillery, nice. Were you in Cali, McClellan? Alright, we're looking for... There they are. We'll just drop our other 12 right in between those two guys. Alright, we're on the way. Stay down there, MiGs. This is not the A-10 you're looking for. Stay over there by Fallujah, where I'm definitely going to drop a bomb. Making a waypoint in the F-16, does it throw it up in the air? Are you having the trouble where it puts your waypoint way up in the sky? Alright, Markin Broadcasting. Okay, let me tell you what you could try to do and see if this does anything. After you put your waypoint in, for one, are you putting the elevation in? You're doing the north and the east and then the elevation. For two, if you are doing that and it still puts it in a weird place, here's what you do. On one of your MFDs, after you select that waypoint in your steer points and it's in a weird spot, it doesn't seem like it should be right, and it's a waypoint you created yourself, after you make that waypoint, you select it in your steer points and it looks wrong or it's weird, then on your MFD, select your targeting pod, and in the bottom right of your targeting pod, there'll be a button that says CV. Click CV, and then look at your waypoint again and see if it's in the right spot. Bring up a targeting pod on one of your MFDs and click the CV button in the bottom right on the targeting pod. And that should clear it, and then look at your waypoint again and it should be in the right spot. That's probably what it is, but I don't know for sure. We got 112 and we still got our Predator rockets. I didn't see anything else there besides the... That's like an MRAP. So there might be spitters when I blow these trucks up, but we'll see. It's a pretty big... That bomb should probably kill the spitters too. But you never know sometimes. We'll drop the 12 and then we've still got Predator rockets if something spits out. We don't have enough... Well, we got 60 rounds. We could pepper them a little bit. Oh, they're almost ready to capture. Spitfire's got the Chinook on the ground. Did you bring enough troops to tear it up to 3? I hope so. Good capture. Oh, Limitless is coming in behind you too, so let me check our money. Let's check our budget. I might warehouse that spot. Yeah, one set of troops is one tier, so if you brought 3 sets of 8 troops, so if you brought 24 troops, it would have tiered it up to 3. We do have money. How far is that from Baghdad too? It's only like 90 miles. 40. I'm gonna let Limitless. I don't know what Limitless is bringing in, so he's probably got, I don't know if he's got warehouse supplies or tier ups. Yeah, Limitless is bringing stuff in, so I'll make a decision on what we're gonna do as soon as I see what Limitless does. Ooh, I almost missed my bomb. Bomb's away, and we are blazing. I almost missed my drop. Trying to do too much at once. Getting all task saturated. Not really. I'm pretty calm. Excuse me, sir, you ordered this.
special delivery. Oh my god, it didn't kill them. You're kidding me. Oh, that's so lame. Okay, we're going in, which one of those was the technical? That's the... There's the technical. We're gonna use Predator rockets on that technical. That's lame. It's because they're sitting below the levee there, but that's some DCS shit right there. That bomb would have totally... Those trucks would have been toast. Alright, rolling in. We're gonna get drastic. Oh shit, it gimbal rolled. Alright, laser is on and lasing. Rifle 2. Boom. Laser off. Alright, that other truck is just a truck. Well, we got 60 rounds? Yeah, we got 60 rounds. We'll put the gun pack on and do it. We can get him with 60 rounds with the gun pack on. We'll lock on to him. And locking on.
Pull up, pull up.
That's all she wrote. 60 rounds. Alright, good BDA. Alright, we're RTB to Al-Sara. Let's grab a magnetic. I don't know what you mean. Which key you press before the hit of the weapon? I'm not sure what you mean. We'll come in on the short runway. And that is gonna be 319. Okay, Limitless brought warehouse supplies in. I'm assuming you're going to go capture FOB at Therathar. Come on, Trim. Okay. Let's go ahead and hook.
Oh, okay, so I hit F6 to track the bomb, and then once I got close to the target area, I hit Control F11 to unhook the camera from the bomb so we could just watch it from a distance hit. But I don't know if those are the defaults, but that's what I use. So I hit F6 to see the bomb, and then I hit Control F11 to unhook the camera from the bomb and continue watching it from right where the camera was at that time. Did hitting CV on your targeting pod fix your waypoint? Gotta love A10s. We can stay on station for so long. If I was still in the military and they finally removed A10s from the lineup, I would quit. I'd be like, it's time to retire. I got peppered a little bit. I didn't see that. I didn't hear it either. Must have been when I was over Sara. Oh gosh. 2 Mirage F1s. Just took off out of Balad, north of Baghdad. We'll check our waypoint. It depends on where the waypoint's from. I have a feeling the waypoint's not going to be tied to a runway like it should be. We'll come in on whatever runway the diamond is close to. We'll just follow the HSI. Hey, what's up, NewTube? How's it going? We've been flying clean tonight. We haven't been touched. All the same old stuff. Trying to stay alive and keep flying at the same time. Well, that's why my trim was all messed up. I still had the gun pack on. That'll mess up trim in a hurry. Alright, let's redo this. Alright, that's close enough. Oh, somebody's taking off in a Hornet. Or not. Oh, they're already up in the air. Get a Warhorse. He's probably going after those Mirages, huh? What kind of SAMs do they have over here? Oh, God. That sucks. There's a SA-15 and an M2 chapped SA-15. SA-3 is not that big of a deal. It's a nuisance, but I mean, it can kill you. The 2 Tor gauntlets is the problem, especially when one of them is the M2 version. Luckily, I don't see a Panzer, though. There's an SA-11. That's dangerous. But if somebody kills that 15 and those 15s, I could kill that SA-11 pretty easily. Alright, Ramadi's got SA-3, radar guided flak, and a Tunguska. There we go, another SA-15 with a Tor M2. At least there's no Pans. I don't see any Panzers, that's good. kind of got pan-seared out. Oh, Jesus, they're launching. We have a flight of 3 advanced Flogger Ds taxiing at Al Asad right now, along with a T-model Frog. Hopefully my magnetic heading is good. We'll just fly the HSI, and if it says we're lined up, we'll turn in and see. Miles, 319 was it? Yeah, 319. Why does that sound wrong though? No, 319's fine. Okay, here we go. We're starting to get close to line up. What runway? I think it's 32, but we don't know if it's left or right yet. We'll call it in when I can see it. Alright, HSI says we should be looking down the runway close, roughly. Okay, that's left runway. Fubar 11 on final for Al Sara, runway 32 left. Yeah, I got combined arms when it was on sale. I use it all the time, but not in the way some people do. Like I don't get inside the tanks and manually control them. I bought combined arms so that I could give them troops on. I can give troops on the ground commands and tell them what to do and stuff, and utilize troops in that way. But I do a lot of logistics and I do a lot of moving troops around and all that. So I love combined arms, but it's definitely lacking in certain areas. It's definitely not War Thunder, but it's nice to be able to give troops commands and, you know, drop troops off and then tell them to move forward and shit like that. It's nice to have that ability. Alright, half flaps, gear down, boards out. We're way too high, so let's work it down. Full flaps. And let's go idle and drop down a bit. We're just way too high. Yeah, like when I told that escort, you know, to head up the way it was going and stuff, you know, that's combined arms. If I drop troops off on the ground, if you don't have combined arms and you drop troops off, they just stand there. You can't tell them what to do next. But a lot of servers don't allow you to give troops commands either, so a lot of servers have combined arms turned off. So it just depends. My engine's damaged, isn't it? I am damaged. Alright, let's just get on the ground. Is my tires blown
Altitude.
No, we got good tires, but our engine is a little rough.
I didn't know I took that much damage. That right engine is damaged from those shots. You can tell when I give it power, the whole airframe tweaks to the side really bad. We're on the ground. We're keeping the nose up to aero brake because I don't know if my brakes are toast either. Alright. No, I got brakes still. That's good. Alright, we're gonna have to retire this A10. It needs new paint and a motor. But we got a lot of work done with it. We took out, what, those two little roadblocks, and then we cleared a bunch of shit out of Saura here. It's a good run. Alright, we're out of the way. Alright, what's our next move? Wow, they're still trying to hit us at Cormado. That's weird. They've really been trying to they just keep trying to pummel Cormado. Oh, let's go ahead and just put one more set of I'm going to put another set of air defenses into Cormado just to make sure it's covered for the most part. Alright, we got a Roland, we got a couple of Chappies, another Roland and Chappies over here, so that's good. And we've got a Nassams at Sorquala, so we don't got to worry about that at all. Oh, he's bringing the big dogs. Those are 320 kilogram laser guided ATGMs. Yeah, those Rolands are going to kill you, Mr. Frog. But he might get those shots off. Those are big ATGMs. They do a shitload of damage. If he drops one over there on any of our stuff, it's going to do a lot. Those Rolands don't have that much range. He's going to get kind of close. If I was... What I could do, just to try to hem up the area to make sure we don't have to worry about it, is I could spawn a Chinook over here at Cormado and get the supplies to build a Hawk system or a Nassams and then put it out here in the desert to intercept their jets that are coming this way. We'll see. Let's see what let's see what happens with this Roland. Oh, looks like the Roland got him. Yep, Roland got him. Oh, he survived it. Okay, we don't have to worry about building a SAM system. Those Rolands look like they got it pretty covered. Whoa, except they're missing a lot. That was the Chappie. Oh, nope, they hit him. He just bailed. They hit him. Okay, yeah, we'll just leave it. We won't waste the money. What's Limitless doing? Oh, he's gonna come over here and try to capture that. I don't know if you can capture that fob, but I guess you should be able to. That'll be interesting to see if that works. There's those floggers. So they've got 4 heaters, 2,000, well they're like 1,100 and something pounds because they go by kilograms. And then they got 2 cluster canisters. They got a lot. Alright, I'm gonna spend a little bit of credits just to shore up our defenses at FOB Therathar. Or else we're gonna lose it. Oh, we can't do it. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Can I at least put... Oh, this is bad. What is going on? It's not letting me click on it. There we go. That worked. A Roland and a Chappie. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spawn at FOB Thereafter, and I'm going to build a couple of SAM systems out here in the desert to try to shore this stuff up. And then we need to bring in supplies to tier up FOB Therathar. So let's... Well, oh shit. They got harms coming in. Oh, please run into each other. Don't be a sissy, headbutt them. Do we have a SAM there that it's going after? Oh, we do. We have a Nassams. He's trying to shoot our Nassams. Oh, good. We intercepted. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I need to do this. We need to tier up Therathar, and then we need to tier up Alcira, and then we need to bring resources to all of them, and we need to build some SAM systems. And I just don't know which order to do it, and I'm thinking I need to build the SAM systems now and worry about supplies later. Because we're going to get overwhelmed so fast, and I can't stay online all night. So let's build some SAM systems and see if we can start there. Time to play logistics. We gotta do some tactical shit. Oh, we gotta turn that off. Alright, so we'll build a SAM system out here in the desert. Out here, we'll build like a... We've got a Nassams right here, so we'll build a Hawk out here. And then we need to tier up Therathar, and then we need to build a Nassams out here in the desert. Probably over here. We'll have to look and see how thick the scrub brush is out here. But I can't do it right now, because if I spawn over here, these Flogger Ds are gonna just either smoke me or harass the crap out of me. So let's build the Hawk over here first. Yeah, we're looking at just a couple miles. Whoa. What was the
It's like almost straight south, right? Yeah. So we'll go 175 to 190. Actually, we don't need a flight plan. We're not going far enough for it. We'll do a flight plan when we're gonna head over to Therafor to tier it up. Alright, we're building a Hawk. So other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAMs, and Hawk system. Get and load. Loaded one Hawk. Alright, doors are shut. Let's do this. That smoke is where that frog foot was. That's the wreckage of that frog foot. We'll head that direction. So we're gonna build the Hawk and then we'll come back here, we'll land. We'll land and we'll grab the supplies to take to Therafor, and then we'll do that. I think we just have to go over the wall. Anywhere out here should be good. Alright, anywhere out here we should be fine. We could build it out, we could build it on one of these grow fields. we gotta unload it and set it to build, but then we have to take off really fast or else it'll spawn on top of us and kill us. So we gotta do it quick. Other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, drop crates, hawk site, drop and build. Boom, we got 30 seconds to get in the air and be out of the way. Piece of cake. Alright, we're waiting for the Hawk to build, and then we'll head back to base. Okay, Hawk system is up and running. Heading back to base for supplies, and we'll run them over to the FOB. Says it's in there. We'll have to look at our flight plan and see if it's actually properly pre-briefed. The Chinook's a little funky. Sometimes the pre-briefing on waypoints don't work right, and you got to make your own anyway. We'll just have to check. Alright, as long as we're inside the blue, we should be able to supply. We don't have to fly all the way to the runway or anything. Let's find out. Alright, so we need to tier it up once, right? So that's one. So other logistics, CTLD, managed troops. We'll just grab 8 troops. Okay, we got the troops, and then let's grab warehouse. Oh shit, we don't have a warehouse here yet, do we? What do we got? 40. Oh, we don't have shit. I'm gonna grab 10 just to put some stuff over there on the FOB and get it going. I'm gonna have to do a resource run into Sara. So logistics, warehouse supplies, 10 of everything once. There it is out there, and let's load it. What's our weight? We're good on weight. Yeah, we're fine on weight.
Request rearming.
Alright. So that we'll be able to go there and tier it up, and we will also give it a little bit of supplies, but not much. There it is, Therathar. It's just numbered wrong. It's because of the stupid system the Chinook has for its CDU waypoint memory bank. Okay, we got a waypoint. We got supplies. Wipe out the controls. Alright, how far is this flight? 31 miles. Piece of cake. We're gonna take off and we're gonna get lined up and start heading that direction, and then I gotta take some more medicine. And we're gonna have to do this, well, we'll have to stay kind of low because there's so many enemy flying around the area. Try not to get too high. Alright, we're on the way. Guess I'll let people on the server know what's going on. Football 1-1, I'm gonna run a Chinook up to Therathar and tier it up and drop off some supplies, and then I'm going to run a supply mission to Sara. I'm also going to build a SAM system down there at Therathar when I'm there. And there will be much rejoicing. Alright, let's get moving. God, look at all that. Just a line of friggin' strike craft coming right up from Al Asad. Call that the shit line. The Leahy line. Gotta make sure we stabilize at a good speed so we don't blade stall while I'm trying to take medicine. It's real easy to overspeed in a Chinook. It wants to move. No, this is Iraq. The airport I'm talking about is Al Asad, not Basel Al Asad. Two different places. You're probably thinking of Basel Al Asad, north of Beirut. This is Al Asad, which is west of Baghdad. West of Fallujah. And apparently that's where the enemy has just a stockpile of frogfoots and flankers and F1 Mirages and floggers, because they're not shy about launching them. They're everywhere. Oh, and fish beds. The fish beds are coming out of Baghdad though. Alright, let's start pushing for speed. $80 knots. $90-100 knots. We want to stay below 150. So our ass end doesn't try to overtake the front. Whoop, slow down. $155 knots. We're cooking. Now if I can get my force trim to hold it. They're not done modeling the Chinook, so we don't have all of our AFCS and DAFCS controls, so you gotta kind of fly it raw.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock.
Alright, 145 knots and we're bouncing in there. We should be okay. Just have to keep our eye on it. Alright, taking some medicine.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Okay. Ugh. What's up, balls? Right now we're delivering troops and warehouse supplies, bombs and missiles, Hellfires and Vickers, that kind of jazz, and troops so we can tier up. We got to tier up Therathar so it's got more defenses. And then we're gonna, once we're there, we're gonna build a NASAM system over here in the desert to try to help cut off all these enemy floggers and frogs that keep coming through there. And then we're gonna have to do a large cargo run because we're gonna have to grab stuff from Kayara
9 o'clock.
because it's a warehouse and deliver it to Al-Sara. I could take
6 o'clock. Searching.
I could take a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, the Chinook can carry a lot. I could have taken 4 squads and 1 unit for warehouse supplies. Or I could take multiple units of warehouse supplies and no troops, stuff like that. You could put a lot in here. Should have changed the game for logistics on these hardcore servers that are full logistics, full warehousing.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, we'll speed back up. Hopefully there's a good clear spot over there around Therathor to build that NASAM. So I'm hoping it's scrub brush like this where it's real thin. If it's really thick and tall out there, I'm not going to be able to build right there.
Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
150. A little too fast. Unless we can hold it right at 150, that's not bad. Just dangerous. Hey, look at that. We're making good time. We're making real good time. We're not that far away. What do we got? 14 miles.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing,
Skimming the
12
desert.
o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock.
That's pretty
Searching.
thick.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Hey, why don't you take over for a minute? I'm freaking disabled. This shit hurts my arms. No?
Fixed wing.
You're just gonna sit there and take a shit, aren't you? My co-pilot sucks.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
This is what I was worried about. The scrub brush would be so thick around Therathor that I wouldn't be able to build anything. Is there There's a big ass body of water there. I forgot about that. It's right on the other side of the water. What's our fuel? I think we have tons of fuel. Yeah, we're good.
5 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, look at that. There's a gecko up the river there. That's mean. That can get you if you're not paying attention. Okay, I can see the FARP right there, right? I think that's it right there. At least our approach is going to be quick, since how we're flying right above the ground.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, actually, you know what? We don't have to do the. I forgot to do the warehouse. We don't have to run surprise to Sarah. We're gonna warehouse Sarah. I forgot about that. We just need to tier up Sarah. We don't have to warehouse it there. Bring in warehouse supplies though. So other shop resources, Make Zone Logistics Center. Other, choose the zone, Al-Sara. Al-Sara, boom. That zone's been fully upgraded. So now Al-Sara is a warehouse. Or it should be. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it's got to be tiered up first. Fuck. Oh shit, I gotta slow down. We're here. Oh, slow down, baby. Ooh, we're coming in hot. That was a drastic slowdown.
Fixed wing, 8 o'clock.
Aggressive deceleration.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock. Searching.
All right, we gotta tier before I log off tonight. We gotta tier up Al-Sara and turn it into a warehouse and build the SAM unit here. That's what we gotta finish tonight to make sure we hold it. This is the right spot, right? It looks like it. It's gotta be. There's nothing else out here. Yeah, there's like nothing else out here. Alright, descending in. Hey, I see a Kiowa and a Huey. And an Apache. And a Chinook.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing, 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock. Tracking.
Tracking.
Fixed wing, 3 o'clock. Tracking.
Alright, opening up the doors.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, dropping off the troops. Alright, we're max tier and let's drop off the warehouse supplies.
Searching.
Warehouse supplies are out.
Gotcha, bitch.
Alright, so what did that build us? A C-Ram and an Avenger. Oh, we got a Roland and a Chappie here too. But I'm still gonna build that Sam though, just to make sure. Let's build into Sams and we'll see if this scrub over here is light enough for us to land. So let's get the crates to build a Nasam system. CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAMs, and we want a Nasams. Get and load. Boom. Wipe out the controls.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, let's see. Or we could build it up to... Is there a good spot up? Well, let's just get in the air and look real quick. It's all speculation until we can see the scrub brush and see... Whoa. Wow, that's kind of heavy. We've got to be outside of the blue. We can't build a separate SAM system inside of a blue zone, so we have to go outside of the zone. We'll just follow the river a little ways to the south here and see if it's got enough open area outside of the blue to build it. We might even be able to build it on that little outlet right there.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
There's a Chappie. Little mobile launcher full of stingers.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Yep, take it easy, Dark Horse. Good flying tonight, buddy.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Thanks for the help.
Fixed wing.
Okay, yeah, we're in the open here. We'll just drop it right here. Yeah, those flankers will get you.
9 o'clock. Searching.
Hopefully I'm staying low enough they leave me alone, but yeah, they might get me. I'm almost done down here. Getting the defenses set up.
10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Tracking.
They're gonna have a bad day if they fly over this spot when I'm done.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Tracking.
Oh, spit, you are gonna get smoked, buddy. Ouch. Hopefully that 120 gets him. You can do it! Nope, missed. Oh wait, is it going after the other one? I can't tell. It looks like it. Nope, it's going for it. Get him. Get him! He got him. Alright, let's build this Nasams. Logistics, CTLD, manage crates, drop crates, build the Nasams right here. 30 seconds. We gotta get in the air. Pop up real quick. Alright, waiting for the build. Okay, we got it in the Sam's up.
Tab. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Yep, take it easy, Spit. Yeah, better go grab yourself some ointment, you know, to put on whichever hole hurts the most after that flanker got you. I don't even remember. What's that stuff called? I don't even remember. I've got stroke brain. We should be, I've almost got the defenses shored up to hold the position for the rest of the night. I'm getting good helicopter practice in.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
10 or 12 more years of practicing helicopters and I'll be a professional beginner.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
Alright, so what the hell is that? It's like random missile flying through the sky. Alright, so FOB is tiered up max, and we've got a decent amount of defenses. This should be fine. I'm the only one left, aren't I? Yeah. Oak is here. So we need to tier up Sara. Let's just do it manually. I was going to fly a C-130 and do it, but that's going to take like 45 minutes to get that done. So we have a ton of credits. We're just going to spend some of them to shore it up. Whoop. That's not what I wanted to do. We're going to force a resupply twice at Al Sahara.
Fixed
Or
wing.
Sara.
6 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, resupply a friendly zone. Why did it not just do it? Oh, okay, they changed the way it works. So we're just sending a resupply. We still have to do it manually. Oh, it
Fixed wing.
sucks.
4 o'clock. Searching.
Well, you know what? I can grab troops from here and we'll go back to Al Sahra. Let's just grab troops from here.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Yep, that looks like it's about right.
9 o'clock. Searching.
How many miles does it say it is? 31? Yeah, that's the right waypoint. We'll do it that way. We'll just do one more helicopter flight back to Sahra. So logistics, CTLD, manage troops, load troops, and we'll just grab 3 squads.
Let's get to the AO.
Alright, here we go.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Alright. We'll get this flight done, and this should allow me to shore up the defenses completely, and then we'll be good. What's up, Santa? How's it going, buddy? Where did this lag come from? We're working on Iraq. North Pole, your server. Getting it done. We captured Al Sahra and the Therathar FOB, and we're tearing them up and building some SAM systems around them to keep them held down for now. Oh boy, that was bad. I've got the troops in the hold to tier up Sahra to tier 3, and we're going to warehouse it. What do I want next? I'm not sure. I kind of want Germany. Do you have a modern rotation Germany? If you already have them on like a set rotation, though, I would just, you know, do it however you had it set up to go. I don't think very many people have cola. You can throw it up there and we'll give it a shot though and see. What's the Cold War on right now? Caucasus, was it? Or no, it's on Sinai. How far along is the Sinai Cold War? I haven't even looked at it. I was taking a break from the Cold War because we did like 4 of them in a row.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer it's going to take us to do this one. Probably a little bit. I'm gonna be back tonight, Saturday night to fly, but Sunday and Monday I'm gonna be gone. I'll be back on, as long as everything goes good, I'll be back on Tuesday. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really have a request. Whatever map you're gonna throw up next, just throw it up next when we're done, and we'll go from there. Do you have like an RNG thing that rotates the map for you, or do you have to do it manually? "21 miles. We're moving fast. We already took 10 miles off that baby.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, I was saying, I don't really, however you set up your maps to rotate, just do that. We'll just fly whatever we fly when we fly it. I didn't know if you do like an RNG system that selects the map for you automatically and rotates it when a war is over, or if you have to do it, change the map out manually. I don't know how you do it. Cola seems like it would be cool and definitely different. The only thing I worry about Cola is those maps are hard because there's so much distance in between airfields, and a lot of people don't have that map.
Fixed wing.
I'd like to give it a shot. Last time I tried to do a campaign on Cola, though, it's like nobody showed up because it was just too big, I guess.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, here they come.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock.
Floggers.
Searching.
Get 'em, Oak. Oh, there's a flanker coming in from the side. A flanker is flanking. Imagine that.
Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, I don't know, Santa. I would put up whatever map you really want to. I'm good with all the maps, to be honest. I like them all. I'm down with all of them.
Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Tracking.
Shit. That's some Sauron. 15 miles. We really need to get there with this load. Ooh, does anybody know when the Balkans map is supposed to actually come out? I don't think they released. They haven't said, right? I'm excited for that one.
Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, I like the map. I like the Cola map, the way it looks, but it's so spread out that it just makes it hard to make missions that aren't... Like, I don't mind flying missions like that where you have to fly, because I mean that's very realistic. You do fly missions where you're up in the air for a while, but it's going to definitely lessen the amount of people that are going to fly a mission if every flight you do is very long and even have to tank in between them quite a bit. So I think the map looks great, but I definitely think it'll be a lot harder to get people to play on those maps. But the only way to find out is throw that sucker up and see if I can draw some people in. Yeah, campaigns, exactly. Something you're doing, something that you set up or program with your buddies to fly like a big mission, but like for people that want to get into a war server and just have some dynamic war flights and have fun, Cola is going to be a rough one, but it's doable. I haven't seen it happen yet that was done well yet.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 1 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I've got an objective. I'm going to take a bunch more medicine when I get off of here, and then I'm going to raid the fridge. I'm starting to get my appetite back finally. Oh, Syria is an amazing map. If you just want to practice and have some fun, go over to Return to Pre-Contact Syria. It's a great dynamic war server. Great map. Or when we do a North Pole, the North Pole Syria map is really good too. It's basically just way bigger. It's the whole map. You start off on the island and the whole rest of the map is red. It's a big one, but it's fun. Pilot in need of extraction. I'm busy. Start walking.
Fab. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, Tally Sara. My Hawk system's still here, right? I wonder how many kills that Hawk system's got. I bet you it's got at least 1 or 2. I still need to get the Falklands. It's not called the Falklands, but that's what it is. Southern Pacific, or Atlantic. South Atlantic map. That's the Falklands. I need to get that one still. Falklands and, what was the other one? Nevada. Although Nevada's not really, needed. I think it looks fine. It's a cool enough map, but like nobody uses it. Alright, home stretch. Santa, I already queued up the warehouse purchase. As soon as I tier up Sara, I'll convert it into the frontline warehouse. Alright, there's the wall. We'll go ahead and head on into the infield area just to make sure. We'll start slowing down so we don't do any drastic decelerations again. How are we on fuel? Look at all that. We still got all that fuel. We've been flying back and forth this whole time. Gotta love this thing. You gotta love the efficiency of helicopters. Alright, starting our approach. We just went over the top of the runway. Little tail slide. Like a boss.
ATC Tower. No, I'll be back tonight. Sunday and Monday I'll be gone. I'll be back tonight, and then Sunday I'll be dormant. Monday I'll be in the hospital. Tuesday, hopefully I'll be here. I can't promise that because every time I go in the hospital, you really never know. Sometimes they see something and then they keep me and they don't let me leave and do more tests for a day or two. It just all depends. I don't think that's going to be the case this time, but I can never be certain. My body's special. And they got to check all my stuff to make sure my body's not rejecting the implants and stuff. There's a lot of that going on. Usually if they have to adjust the meds for that, they keep me for observation and shit like that. We'll see. Alright, dropping off the troops.
Here we go, boys.
Alright, there's tier 2. One more time. Give us tier 3. There we go. Tier 3. Okay. Now we will use that. I already prepped the warehouse, so now we can just do it. Boom! Alright, Al Sara is now the warehouse. Now we've got the frontline warehouse. We're good to go. So Al Sara now has unlimited supplies, and we can pull supplies from here to transport them to other places. Booyah. We have all the bombs and the rockets and the missiles. We're loaded. Is that Nassam still there? Yep, good. And all of our defenses are up. Santa's in here. He'll probably kill a bunch of shit tonight. What do they have here? Okay.
2 o'clock. Searching.
They've got an M2 Chap Tor Gauntlet, so that's the main target. And then there's technicals, radar guided flak, troops in light armor. There's a Terminator. That's main. T-72. That's main. Good old Terminator. That'll light your ass up if you don't know what's there. Yeah, we're definitely going to call it here, though. This will be a good place to stop for me.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Hopefully tomorrow night we'll just keep moving forward and we'll be hitting whatever. We'll be getting into Fallujah, Baghdad. Baghdad's going to be rough, I imagine. Yeah, look at that. So many SAM sites built around in there. A lot of tours. We'll be having to do a lot of SEAD. Oh, there is a Panseer there too. Look at that. SA3 Panseer and a Tor Gauntlet. That's going to be rough. We can do it. I've gotten pretty good at smoking them out. Oh, I didn't check and see if was that Limitless? Were you the one that was delivering supplies to Samara? Actually, I don't even know if Limitless is still here. He might have got intercepted. I'd like to know if you could actually capture that spot. Oh, there's infantry right there. I wonder if he dropped him off and it didn't capture it because you have to have Ramadi captured before you can capture Samara. That was my guess. You couldn't capture Samara until you have Ramadi.
I just didn't know for sure or not. I wish I would have asked him before he left. That's alright. Alright, I'm gonna nope out of here. Let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. YouTubers, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all the support. I hope you guys had fun. It's good talking to Santa. Haven't got to talk to Santa in a while. Let's see. Magic is flying. I haven't rated Magic in a bit. In a cool minute. Yeah, let's raid Magic. Yep, take it easy, Trife. And I will be back tonight. It'll be the last stream though for a few days probably, or at least two days minimum. I'm hoping just 2 days. I don't like promising things because my body always screws me over when I promise anything. Or the doctors will screw me over. That doesn't look right. Damn you, Magic. Is it 2 underscores? It's 2 underscores, okay. I almost sent it to someone I have no idea who it was. Alright, raid is up for Black Magic. Tell them hi for me. I will see everybody tonight. And we'll kick the crap out of some more Iraq war. Take it easy, peeps. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. So if you need to get a hold of me, that's where you do it.